Touch you. Kitty, kitty. Kitty. Look them up and down, man. That's the eye of the kitty cat. All right. I'm going to kind of get more into what the title is about. I'm charging my phone, so you have to be wary for me to reply to comments, but I'm going to teach y'all something that's too far in between, and we're going to go through the ups and downs. Now, obviously, first and foremost, it'll be tougher winning against people that are more skilled or using a better team, you know. But at the end of the day, if you go by everything that I've taught over the years and you apply it and put it together, you should be able to have very long win streaks. And I've been doing some thinking these last couple of days, you know. It's like there's a reason why we lose games, okay? You go and look at the leaderboards and you consider everything as it is in this generation, okay? We all have our go-to place. Even I have my go-to place. We have our go-to situations that we can bank on in the clutch. Now, often this week or whatever, I'd go to those plays a little bit more often than not, and you would notice that certain things start to happen. One of those go-to plays that are usually open is the route won't go to where it's supposed to go. Like I'll throw a out route and he'll run a curl route, you know. And situations like that, or constantly if you're just abusing a DB with one specific route on a specific play call, you know, eventually, you know, it's going to get picked off, right? So that's why I want to kind of tie in the play rec as the DDA, okay? If you constantly go to something, or if you're constantly using something more than you should be, eventually it's going to come back to haunt you. So as you can see, everybody's record, it basically devises that everybody sticks to one format. They might stay to one formation often, and I'll be honest, I've been doing that myself. You know, I'm not ashamed to admit, you know, my own faults. But we're going to use this as a teaching tool. You know, like I love my doubles Y flex. Don't get it twisted. It's very good, especially at ball control. But eventually, you know, the play rec's going to catch up to you, and you're going to end up throwing a pick on a route that you would assume should be going to the sideline. Instead, it curls up, and there's a defender there or whatnot. You know, the shits that happen in the game. And it's not so much as the shits. It's more you calling the same play and the defensive play rec starting to catch on to your tendencies, okay? There's a reason why your play call percentages are being calculated. Every time you go to a specific play, it tells you how many yards you're getting, what your percentage is to go into shotgun, this, that, and the other. And it's not game to game, okay? It's basically drive to drive within a game. You know, drive to drive, quarter to quarter. You use a play so many times in a quarter or whatever, eventually you're going to get those bad reps, okay? So what we're going to try to teach you guys today is to open up your playbook, okay? Get out of the same personnel matches, you know, open it up. You differentiate your personnel packages on offense and basically try to reduce the play rec to basically be redundant, okay? So we're going to try to play a couple of games here and kind of test this philosophy. Like I said, everything I think, okay? Nothing gets beside me too much, especially when I'm just, you know, taking that walk home. You know, I be thinking about things. And I feel like this may be the counter to the thing that haunts us so often, so many times, okay? So as we get into it, we'll talk to you guys. Join the stream, appreciate you. Because if ain't nobody else gonna do it, the boy gotta look out for you, okay? I don't like getting cheated. I don't want my subscribers getting cheated. I want us all to have a fair game. And if there's something that I can find out that helps reduce that, I'm all for it, and you should all be for it. Like I said, if you just joined the stream, go to my monologue. Hear my insight and whatnot as we get into this game.
Ready for football now on a sunny Florida afternoon, and we are underway from Miami. From the 10.
Hate to do that to you, Dingo, but somebody got to catch him.
Off the play action, tucked by Lowe. Flushed out right. And right away, he lost the ball. And the Raiders pick it up.
Doesn't get better than that, starting the game off. Good defense. 21 yards.
You don't think they had fumble right next to play one there? No, that was never in the script because they want to have good memories when they go into a long game. Not something else. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. That one goes for 16 yards and sets him up first and goal. Now they bring a receiver in motion late. Jacobs. He takes this from the 4 down to the 2. From the 2 now, second and goal. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs again. He will launch yardage here as they knock him back to the 3. It'll go with a loss of a yard, and it'll set up third down. An interesting and intriguing decision defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field. Despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense. I thought they were going to switch out, but I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was. In any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as he stuffed out the line of the scrimmage. On third and goal, Stidham.
First half is fine. We got a turnover on the first drive.
He's in the 50. The 30.
That doesn't hurt us too bad.
It's a mid-6 and a Dolphins touchdown. Really a fantastic play. Not only to pick that off, but he had to run a long way, Charles, in the direction to hit Vader. He did it, and they got the first lead. And that certainly changes the early tone of this game, doesn't it, Marty? And now it's blocked. This is going the other way. Look at this. Middle of the field, a breakaway. The 40, the 20, 10, 5, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Boy, at this point, I don't know what's going on down there. You got guys running one way on the pick 6 now, running the other way to return the blocked extra point. It's almost like that guy went this way, but the other guy went that way. And guess what? Both of them score points. And he'll be tackled just shy of 25. Offense set to get this drive started. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through that pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of it. And sometimes it gets almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not on the sidelines, you're not hearing somebody, you get
45, yeah.
that stuff just goes right out the window. Right back out on the field and a chance to return. Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on third down. Off the play fake, here's Stidham. Adams, what a grab. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Now again to Jacobs running right.
Come on, y'all. I could have better than that, bro.
Second and 8 coming up. Whenever we talk about the best dog safeties, one word constantly comes up.
instincts, being able to diagnose run or pass to make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. First carry for Goodwin. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42.
He really doesn't have a defense. I can see some weaknesses in it.
Tougher, 3rd down and 9. Come to the line here, needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Here's Stidham to throw.
They got to flag that, man.
So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
The defense certainly did its part to get on the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they have to put this one away. And it's not a turnover. But doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive line?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now Zap trying back in the other direction. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple and that's it. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Once again, it's Jacobs. And this time they
A lot better than that, guys.
before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down movement. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Now Stidham. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 25-yard line. They got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield. They're understanding the coverages. They're finding the open holes in the defense.
This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. Now it's Stidham.
Throw it.
He's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long. They go play action now. Stidham. And he will find his man on the outside. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd.
Yeah, he's spamming the same play, and we're starting to get over on it.
1st and 10 at the 11.
The more he stays in that double A gap, the better my offense is going to get.
1st and 10. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now 2nd and 5. Snap will come from the 6. Jacobs going to try to build it. And he gets a little bit closer. Takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready and looked for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
The more he stays in that double A gap, look, the better our offense gets. It's that whole disadvantage. Spamming the same play that I was teaching you guys about.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he'll get into the end zone. So that pushes
And now my offense is starting to key in on what he's doing. Blocks are picking up correctly.
as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
That's what happens when you spam the same play over and over.
This one fielded at the 5.
That AID box is going to kick you out.
Just across the 25. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up. Then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that that one actually occurred 3 times. Cost a potential point, and then they watched their opponent get a touchdown ball. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them to hold on to the football. They just got to find a way to get it done.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. They'll get this in the hands
Oh, you got to get that.
after those last two plays, CD, the long touchdown followed by the even longer return on the block PAT.
I wonder if after that long touchdown, if someone actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown of protection that led to the block.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. There have been points on the board. We just saw back-to-back touchdown drives. I'm high-fiving our statistician, Christian McLeod, and you're angry. You're a defensive guy.
If you met one of my defensive coordinators, God rest his soul, I'm surprised he isn't in this booth right now wanting to really take you on. This is not football the way he sees it. He wants a good old-fashioned kicking game, defense, field position, and we're getting an up and down the field game here.
I'll take it. Where's his tombstone? And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll be forced out of bounds.
Spamming the same play.
70 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll take this one down near the 15. Give him maybe a yard. Quite the opposite from the previous big gainer. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On 2nd down, they'll run right, and he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. On a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a game, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Dot. Stop spamming.
Second touchdown here this first half. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Stop spamming.
He'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7.
Okay, guys.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And within trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe give it a field goal range. Flush to his right. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him.
Thank you.
This is intercepted, intended for him. Picked on by Trayvon Merritt.
See how the safety's play rate caught on to it? He went to that same play earlier.
Fortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. That's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Stop spamming.
Push him up, 1st and goal.
How about the way they'll move down won't be able to have a play a moment ago. Followed up with another nice one here. Before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Stidham. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
The way he's been slinging in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown. But I guess he's got to wait to try and pick up that 3rd, isn't it?
I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. Escaping the pressure right. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come to a completion there. here. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
The grab by Carlson is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from when they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And they'll have time for 1 play. 2 seconds on the clock. He's going to lob one deep over the middle.
Stop spamming. My defense playing, fellas.
And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin getting set for quarter number 3 here. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Very interesting call that backfires. I know they're losing Charles to start the second half with the onside kick risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? Now, I guarantee he's been selling this one.
You gotta wait for the block in that, bro.
And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
But that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure at the time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
To throw is still eluding the pressure right. That will clash your bodies here, and it's intercepted.
Oh, Holland, you got the better than that.
And the Dolphins are going to have it here just past the 25. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead third quarter. But that, not the smartest approach.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much imbalanced. It's not pretty one-sided to this point. But now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, this could start getting a little more.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Tua going to throw. Out to the right here to Wilson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays. Had him on the move on first down. Tua sets up to pass it. Flushed out right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
Third quarter from Miami. This is 2nd and 10. On play action, here's Tua. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. He's got room at the 30. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. And here's a leaping catch. He pulled it in. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll run here. Raheem Mostert.
Kill me with that quick one.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still winning, and how you continue to lead.
They have 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz and wreak havoc, because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D-lineman to make the play.
The center receiver in motion to the right. Renfrow bringing it in over the middle. Finding room in midfield.
Told you stop spamming.
Goes all the way to the 30. A big play that time on the catch and run. 36 yards.
I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they from field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
On first down, a door. He's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They bring a receiver in motion right. The second down gone from Darren. And he'll get this down close to
Stop spamming.
about the Dolphins 23.
Stop spamming.
What's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. They go with a new one again.
Stop spamming.
They'll take it into the end zone.
Gonna learn today.
Taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Raiders are able to build on to their fourth quarter lead.
Get out of it.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to
Told you to get out of it.
and he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. 2 is thrown here, taking it by Gesicki. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield, working down at the 49. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Flush to his right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. On second down, Mostert. And he's got this down to the 35. Clock running under 4 to play now as they come up on first and 10. Play action, now it's 2. Escaping the pressure right. They're going deep for Hill.
Stop spamming.
Had a chance to come down with it in the end zone, but could not hang on. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. And this one.
Stop spamming.
Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. That's caught by the Notre Dame man. It's Jordan Smith. Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. They'll roll it out right. And Tua going to slide to a hole, but he won't have the first down. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Take this in for the Dolphin touchdown. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
That's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. By now, we should all realize they're not going away.
pulls it in at the 13. And he'll take it up past the 25 at the 26-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game here in the fourth quarter. Defensively, they've got about 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball, kill the clock here, or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts and throw this opportunity? When's he hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the headlines. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is third and long. Play action. It's Stidham. He hits Andrews complete. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee. And that means fourth down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll run for it at this time. And he's taken down at the 43. But now the ball picking up the first. Not totally over yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. Stidham's going to set up to throw it. And this one is incomplete.
You know he has a lot of confidence in his arm and likes to force it down. The cover goes tight there. Fortunate it wasn't picked off.
Stidham to throw it. That's complete to White. And he'll be brought down just shy of 40.
They picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run the play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First down, here's White. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back over to the line of scrimmage.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. Now Stidham. Eluding the pressure right. He's going to let this go. Back in the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the ball on the way out there, but it'll be third down.
Whenever you see a quarterback break contain, just think to yourself, the receivers on that side of the field, their number one job, make sure they get in his sight line so he can try and find someone downfield. Guys on the backside, make sure you don't give up the deep ball. They tried it there. They weren't able to connect.
The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. They'll set a receiver in motion to the right. They'll try and run for it. And he's got room.
Stop spamming.
He's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just...
Gotta learn how to play defense. Stop spamming the same play.
So how about the fortitude there? They're in field goal range, but they say don't forget the 3. I think we can get the first, and they wind up getting a lot more than they bargained for.
And I love how you used an SAT word to describe what we just saw there, partner. That's got to be a deflated defense. You see the head down, the shoulders slumped. We've talked about this before. Sometimes as a defense, you get so wrapped up in defending the first down line that should last
See, fellas, how spamming the same play, it can be detrimental to you. I'll give you a couple of examples after the game of situations where the play rec was picking in on some of the things that I was doing. It goes both ways.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better, and try and execute that on the way out the door, and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end the ball game. It's been a frustrating one for you.
Let's see if they go back to base. One final try for Tagovailoa. Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch.
Game's over.
Problem for them, they needed that score. More time left on the clock. I think just too little too late now.
I would agree with that. We're programmed never to say never, but in this case, we're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion. It's a rough booster, and he will get into the end zone.
All right, we walk away with a win.
Cut this down to a 6-point game.
All right, so I'm going to show you some issues of what he was doing and how it was hurting him. Clear advantage. Staying in the same formation on defense too long can hurt you too. So even if you like run a specific type of defense, you need to be able to run from different types of nickels. You know, there's not just one nickel in the game. Sometimes you'll have to balance it between every nickel formation you have. You know, that way you're still able to get your coverages on the field. But at the same time, you know, you're not going to fall victim to the way the play at PA or the play rate, you know, goes dividends on either side of the ball. Obviously, I mean, I was still using some of the go-tos, right? You always want to have your go-tos, but at the same time, I think I had some of them not go where I thought they would have went right. Let me give you an idea of the play rate. So you're like, all right, for instance, this one, the linebacker picked up on it and it made my lineman get out of position. Okay, so he was picking his block up the whole game, but if you keep running the same play or you run a play back to back multiple times, you'll have situations like this that happens right here. So that's what play rec does. So if you certain defenses or higher play rec awareness or whatever will generally, you know, get those a lot faster. Sometimes it'll be 4 or 5 plays, but if they have higher play rec, you know, it might be 2 plays. And I think this was a situation where I ran, you know, this formation twice, trying to get a quick, easy one. And like I said, that's what happens, especially if you don't have very high awareness offensive linemen. So that's a good example of it right there. I know I was running, like I was trying to get a screen off, but it just didn't develop fast enough. Just kind of show you some other examples here. Like I said, we pulled off with the win, but we had to etch it. All right, so here's a situation where he kept playing the same defense. The more you spam something, something's gonna go off, whether it be for the offense or whether it be for the defense. If you know, whichever side is caught spamming is going to eventually get crushed. Okay, so we caught him spamming the same defense as a run defense. You know, granted, you know, he was making stops out of it, but eventually you're going to give up the big play if you keep spamming. Okay, and that's what happened right there. He gave up the big play, spamming the same defense over and over and over again, thinking that's how you play football. It's not. Okay, so if you don't want to give up big plays, don't spam the same defense over and over. You know, there's a certain amount of times that you'll be able to run it per quarter, if I'm not mistaken. If y'all are familiar, like you play MUT, you probably heard of the film study. Film study is basically play rec in a nutshell. Okay, the more you run something, the smarter that defense is going to get. Okay, he ran this play back to back 2 times. Okay, he got me on the first drive, he beat me with it. Okay, second drive, watch the play rep kick in. Look where that safety's at. Look how fast he reacts to it. Watch. He sees it open. That safety, he's not backpedaling anymore. He sees that ball, he's coming up to it. He's not going to backpedal. This is another reason why I don't shade over the top. I don't shade underneath, because I don't want to interfere with that ability of jumping routes. You know, if you shade over the top, he might not jump that route. That's a low ball underneath. If I shade over the top, that receiver's probably going to catch it. Okay? We didn't shade. We played the match. He played his match assignment and jumped down to it. Play rep kicks in. Okay? Again, I didn't run the same defense. I mixed my defense up. I'm gonna find another example here. All right, so this is a situation where I believe I ran a play one too many times in this specific instance, and watch how I'm not able to get the throw. Even though I have the user, he reroutes the wrong way, and the defender has better position on the ball. Like my guy, as soon as I throw it, obviously if he's in a zone, the defender is going to play the ball immediately. Probably could have hit Renfrow. I probably should have had a faster receiver in a slot. I probably could have hit Renfrow, but you know, that was again play rate kind of picking in up for him. Okay, just kind of find some other plays here. Okay, spamming the same defense over and over and over again. This is where we catch them slipping, because we don't run this play often. I run this play when I start seeing someone not getting out of their tendency. If they want to stay play man coverage, fine. I'm gonna hit you with this version right here. Hit you with that quick route. Oh, and Renfrow got a quick short route run. Turn that defender around in man coverage. Not bad for 86 speed, right? That's why you don't want to spam too much, man. Make adjustments. Try to find another instance. Play rec was involved. I'm actually going to show you some runs that I hit on here. Because the more you gain, like if you consistently, like even if you don't have abilities, I've started to notice this. Like if you can consistently get 10-yard runs, even if you don't have an ability, your running back will start playing harder for you. So I'm going to kind of give you a clear example right here. You know, we've had like a couple 5-6 yard runs. You know, we decide to, like, even if you don't get it running, if you can get it to him passing, that's all you need to kind of break your running back into the spirits of making bigger runs and splash plays for you. So again, like I said, we got him right here. Look, it's 8 yards, right? Next play, man, running back's hyped up, bro. He's got momentum. Look at her. So there's a couple of plays, different runs that I had to mix up. I use that zone read run, you know, when I see them trying to bite down on the halfback base and try to shoot those B gaps, you know, when you start seeing that, you know, we mix up the run, you know, and it's usually a pretty good idea to mix it up right there, because you're forcing them to play different run fits and they're not going to expect the zone read, which you can kick out like a stretch run. The thing about that zone read that is so good is if you motion hike it, that motion is not going to move until you get the handoff, which is a good thing because you can force a switch block. So it's good to have in your arsenal when needed. They're right, kitty kitty. Like kitty kitty, just, he likes when I give class. He wants to be a part of the lesson. Try to get into it. Get that win streak, babe. It's gonna be tough. like I said, the reason why it's going to be tough is play a Super Bowl week, man. 9 times out of 10, people are going to be playing with them playoff teams. And you won't see too many of those bottom tier teams. And those playoff teams are hell, I ain't going to lie, bro. Like, you could be the best player in the world. It's tough playing with your favorite team against the playoff teams. I would expect there'll probably be another ability update pretty soon. So everybody that made, well, can't say everybody that made the Pro Bowl that deserves an ability, because that shit just kind of got out of hand with the voting crap. But other than that, there should be like another ability shift, and I wouldn't be surprised if Josh Jacobs gets an ability like that. So they're gonna match me up with this guy. We've been having some good games lately. He loves to be hugged. Yeah, man, we've had some good games.
Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. This will be fielded inside the 5. And good coverage there on special teams as they lead them down shy of the 20. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
Rocking the back.
Right down Broadway. 30. 10.
They need to bring the refs into this game.
For a Kansas City touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, 81 yards. And the Chiefs are on the board first here in Vegas. They're the favorite, no question. And when they score like that on the opening drive to set the tone, you're the underdog on the other bench. Oh, this is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. But he doesn't get through. They're able to stop it. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
But there's a blocked extra point. I remember playing, and we had one of those go against us. I remember our kicker and our holder told the head coach, just relax, coach. Why are you yelling? Don't worry, it's just 1 point. Those coaches say a point is gold to them because you never know what's going to turn out.
Exactly. That's what I was just going to say. First, we'll see if there's any implications as the game goes on.
Still can't believe they told the head coach to relax.
Bad move. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And they begin the drive with the ball. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. And past the 40. He's out of bounds. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. He'll get this out to about the 44.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know they're trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes
I want to take that aggressive tackling off.
So now first and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 49-yard line. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders
intercepted and thrown taken in by Adams. Now he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Stidham. Flushed out right, and this one's incomplete.
So it looks like he's done some lighting them on this series because it seemed like things were hitting him from the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Now Stidham, long play action. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 22-yard line. The slot man in motion right. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs wants 4. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 1st and goal and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Here's Jacobs. Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down. Holding them to a short gain.
Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are an extra point away from capturing the lead. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they get it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways. What's the partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal. They got right there when they started this ball game.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short. And this remains a 6-6 game. So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. All tied up, 6-6. Our score after 1. Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they're trying to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Gonna need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack for Mahomes and company. Now back to throw. Flush to his right. He'll get this complete to Aaron's Jones. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. They get a big amount back, 18 yards, but they'll still look at a 4th down now. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes.
Pressure.
It's incomplete. They cannot convert. And they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So here He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, keep carrying it, thank you.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Now it's Stidham. He completes it to Agula. And they're going to move it down the inside the 25.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He said, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to count for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. In this case, he picks up a first down.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Chris Jones that time coming in with a tackle behind the line.
When people talk about plays being blown up, that's exactly what they're talking about. That's Exhibit A for physical play.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Here's Stidham. Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Some good strong running right there. Some power and some explosiveness. Just about got him into the end zone.
Accepted and it backs the offense up a little bit. So the delay of game penalty backs him up. It's now 2nd and 7. Once again, it's Jacobs. 47 yards rushing for him now here in the game. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's home the line and for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs with his 2nd touchdown here this first half. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he gets halfway there down to the 1 yard line. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. A slim deficit here, 1 possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. His throw incomplete.
Give him credit. Excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things we're talking about in basketball to cause a disruption in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. throws Mahomes. And caught it up.
Good D.
The Raiders pick it up.
Good shit, Merritt.
They take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
We have seen this before. And we know coaches will preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. You got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Stidham's throw.
Good block.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Here's White. And running real hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back first downs. Here's second and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. From the gun, it's Stidham. Escaping the pressure right. And this is going to be intercepted. Deion Bush with a pick. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10, 5, and he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That's a tough spot as a quarterback, Charles. You want to get rid of it, but you see what can happen when you do try to get rid of it with pressure.
Yeah, having the pressure coming without them having to blitz. That's when you know things are clicking for your defense. And the end result, they end up gaining 6 points.
Bunker now to add the
That's
extra.
how all of our games have been going.
Now whistles and a flag down. Looked like one of the chief linemen might have moved. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. Final shot before the half for Mahomes. That's Carr.
Supposed to jump that 31.
Perfect finish to the half.
They should have flagged you for an illegal man downfield.
And 2 more for good measure. So
I mean, hold on to an RPO that long.
Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gold. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Taking it to 15, a short kick.
Juke.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football. Now they keep trailing here. We'll start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now he's getting the ball to start the second half. How about all the offensive shuffling runs in the first half? They put that all together, come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On second down, they'll run with White. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as we get this out to about the 42.
Second and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on third down and pick up the first down. Sometimes you just have a tendency to stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the first down. That's exactly what they do. It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. We just saw shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is. It starts at the beginning of the play, one-on-one matchup where someone trying to cover them, but they also like the one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too. Because it's primary job is defending against the pass. You don't often see a quarterback making tackles in the backfield, but he's playing run all the way here.
They go play action with Stidham. Eluding the pressure right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. He's got a man complete. And they've got this down about the 12-yard line.
We see this happen so often. If you're the defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure is good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
And he's going to work this one down to about the 5. Second and 3 with the ball sitting on the 5. Now they send a man in motion right. Opting to run again here with White. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a third and about 3 to go. A handoff, Jacobs running to the left.
Thanks for baselining. You needed that. Give me that run fit.
Third down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. They'll run it with Jacobs.
Chris Jones can't save you versus that.
Josh Jacobs taking it in from 2 yards out, and the Raiders have retaken a third quarter lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with James.
That shit, Perryman. Lead the way.
And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion.
You're going to have to stop baselining, bro. You're going to give me the run fits.
And off it goes. This one taken just inside the 10. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent is still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
On second down, they'll run it here. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Okay, they break that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge. That's probably exactly what he's telling the league right now.
And they'll give him another shot here. He's going to run it here right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. No gain on the play there. Nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4. Snap and time runs out on this third quarter of play. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here we go on third down. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
So did you suspect the same thing that I did? They were lining up just to draw offside tackle.
100%.
How about that? They were going for it the entire time. Never questioned his mind about going ahead and getting it, despite where they were on the field.
I don't know if you heard it in my voice when they snapped the ball. I was like, oh, I almost wasn't ready to call the play. I just kept waiting for the timeout offensively. Second and 5 now. Mahomes steps away to his left. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, Parker. Watch him drive and what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team.
Blocking the back.
He's free. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown.
I need to bring the refs back to this game. This is ridiculous.
Well, that's a good-looking rookie right there. I love how he let the play set up and then showed that explosiveness that I saw on tape in college. Remember I showed you the clip of what he was doing and setting up blocks, and then he would just go? We saw it on that play right there. That one was fun to watch.
And he will get into the end zone. So they knew what they were doing all along, right? And the lead grew 2 here in this fourth quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down in the 19. About set to begin the drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in the table. Give him 30 yards there.
That could very well be a defining play in this game. A touchdown, that gives them the lead, and they took a major step towards getting there with that big play right there.
Off the play fake, here's Stidham.
High pass inaccurate. This man's blocking me in the back. I can't control the lineman.
It's a touchdown. That's one thing to get the interception. It was a great play, but then you saw how quickly all of his teammates.
I don't know how that's a high pass inaccurate. I mean, I had no pressure.
Space for him to make the house call.
And not only did they turn it out of the box, none of them called from behind, block someone in the back. This play is going to stand. How about what we see each and every week now? The defenders make a big play. It's always a group celebration after the takeaway.
They'll try to run it here.
And they let him fall forward.
3-on-2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. So they throw the pick six, they'll get another shot at it now.
Thing is, Jacobs actually does that.
And here comes a return for the full steps in the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so he probably should have opted for the touchback. To get this drive started. And not the first time that they're coming back out off a turnover, but the last one really hurt Charles for that pick six.
It feels like the whole team's infected right now, doesn't it? It's not just the one person. It's kind of been a group effort with the mistakes that happen. Can they put that aside, kind of start over, and put together a nice drive? Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion, avoiding any risk of a flag.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
Thanks for baselining. I needed that.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Stidham. Flushed out right. That's complete to his tight end, Palmer. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On 1st and 10 instead of being chased instead of hit, and he lost it. Get this one back. That could have been catastrophic at this late stage of the game, but they avoid disaster. Fortunate to get that football back. It's trailing here in the second half. Last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there. Their chance to score points. But the opportunity
TDA.
really close this game down if they were able to get possession. We've seen in the been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Stidham.
Thanks for manning him up.
Pass complete. It's Adams. Heavy out of bounds, but able to get it past the 45. Give them a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agree. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Now Stidham. Here's back-to-back catches for Monte Adams. And he's able to get this to the 30-yard line before he's out of bounds. In motion, the tight end. Throwing now is Stidham. And it's complete to Adams. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. Whether it's a touchdown or a field goal, whatever it is, they need to score quickly here on first down. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
Thanks for baselining.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Here's Stidham.
Baseline killer.
And this is it.
Come on, man. Fucking DDA. No, we'll match up again. We'll match up again, bro. See, what happened was too many. I mean, I was behind, and that's like the only formation that I really had that could kind of get me back into it. You know, like I said, you use something too much. I gotta find some more formation, but if you use something too much, that's generally the result that's gonna happen. Even if you have the right adjustment on the field, you know, there's a couple times that like Waller opened across the middle of the field, they wouldn't want to catch it. You know, so that's just really what it boils down to. You don't want to use it too much in clutch situations, because it's going to devolve you a little bit. It's going to put you in scenarios where you throw out of sacks, or you try to throw a sideline pass, and instead of it going to the sideline, it goes like a curl route. You know, receivers stop running routes the way they're supposed to. Quarterback stops putting the ball where it needs to be. I keep getting matched up with that guy, bro. He's not really good. Like, obviously, the Chiefs are in the Super Bowl, so can't really judge anybody based off of that, you know, especially when you're playing with a team that's like 79 overall or whatever. I don't know. They've got their defense is low, 78. Yeah. But, I mean, like I said, I'll play a good game for what it's worth. But when you're running around with the Chiefs, you know, and you're struggling, you know, like, come on, bro, you got a 91 overall team. It's like some of these ratings are very inaccurate. They got the Eagles, Jesus Christ. But that's pretty much at this time of the year, that's what you're going to be seeing a lot of. So you really just got to get out of your tendencies, you know, you got to be able to open up a little bit. You know, like I said, that game, in a clutch, I didn't really have anything to go to because I had to put the ball in the air. Well, I probably should have went gun bunch and just attacked the seam, since he was just going to base the line. You know, but when you're in the moment of something, you know, you try to stick to what you know. I think we all do that. But I think probably what I got to do is I gotta write mementos for myself, you know, versus people that baseline. I do have things that work versus it in that set, but end of the day, you know, sometimes they might move a zone from an area that I might try to attack it. You know, obviously if they want to put that cloud flat there and they move that deep half over, and I might not have a route concept that can attack the seams anymore, you know, so I might have to switch off and do some audible ones. So give me 1 sec. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep that shark wheel as an audible. It's been pretty good as a go-to check down, but there's going to be some other change. Like 2 audibles is going to be a must. Let me kind of go into practice mode real quick, if I can find it. Kind of re-break this formation down. That way, when I get in those shithole situations, I've got better check downs. The last few games I haven't been checking it down to other audibles when I should. All right, fellas. So, previously, over the years, every time I'm drinking something, you always jump in my lap. Like, bro, you creepy. All right. So we're gonna break this down real quick and re-get it right. All right. So obviously, if I'm definitely running the ball, I will use that package where I have Denzel Perryman because of his high, good awareness and impact block. The reason why, especially like this play. This play right here is a good go-to. All I said, just flick up on the right analog stick, make sure you're highlighting him. What you could do is you could do that first. That needs to be the first adjustment. And then if the formation allows you to double team, like only double team if it makes sense. Okay, like you don't want to double team in a situation where, let's say, they're overloading to the side that you're running the ball. Now, if they pinch in, then you can double team the edge, and get that. But you don't want to double team like if they're playing good gap assignments and they got guys that possibly could shoot A and B gaps. You don't want to double team if they're doing that. Okay, so if they're doing that, you just play it as is, and you could just ID, whatever gap they're shooting. But other than that, like I said, just gonna keep it 100. We're gonna do it like this. We got the impact block on Perryman. And the thing about this RPO run is when you motion this guy, like I said, this is why I like it so much, is he's not gonna take off until after the handoff. So what you can do, depending on where you release the motion at, he can either seal the edge or he can switch off with the tackle. Okay, make it like a stretch run. All right. So you really want to get that matchup that you want. Look at there, bam. Get a linebacker on a linebacker. That's really where you want it. Like if you get someone that doesn't match personnel, they might like have a safety on him or something. That's fine. I mean, he's good as long as he could take defensive ends and linebackers out of the equation by just doing that. Just sit there, boom, you take that safety out and go for a splash hit. Okay. And sometimes, with a high impact block rating and decent awareness, what's going to happen is occasionally he might get that big boy block or whatever, you know, or you just do good enough to, you know, hold it so you can go up. But this is a must-have, because just look, boom, he's gonna get out to that outside. You're gonna be all right. Just remember not to hold turbo. That'd be like your biggest thing. Don't hold turbo. Right there, boom, block picks up. If you hit turbo, he blocks it. So like I said, don't do that. Don't be that guy. Let go of the turbo, you'll be fine. But that must have that run. And then the option off of it, just read the P. If he comes down on the run, you throw it. If he doesn't, you run it. So I'm just going to kind of run it a couple times, kind of give you an insight. Now there is no P here, but if there is no P, I just run it, bro. Like I don't chance it if I don't have a read. See how he's like right there? I know he's the read because he's the mic. So whatever he does is telling me to throw it, okay? So that's a very good staple to have in your offense. I might use that as an audible check. It's probably the best run in that formation. Now I do use the halfback base a lot. It's pretty solid. Both of them are good, but I think I might use the RPO as my check down. But your audibles, obviously, I don't like the double slant unless they're running like cover 3 spam. It's a good check down off of, you know, hitting the deep outs. Both of those are very good at attacking the cover 3 underneath. I do not like inside zone. So the 2 plays that I do know that I like the PA deep outs. I like the shark wheel, and I like the RPO zone peak. I might go with the corner strike, and the reason why is because when you just torch them with the PA deep outs, they're going to eventually play cover 2. If there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I see a lot of cover 2, and 4 verticals is not reliable versus cover 2, because most cover 2s in this game, they have match zone assignments, and they'll just go vertical with them, and then you're basically stuck throwing it to the running back. I don't want that. I want to be able to have reads on the field. So like I said, the best option right there would probably be to go with the sorry about that, the corner. I think that's the play that we're going to end up going with. So I'm going to show you. So it should be shark wheel, corner strike. Then you can have your check down run with the RPO zone peak. Those would be your check down plays. And I'll show you how we're going to utilize them. Now, that makes your base plays. You're going to have Y cell if you're playing someone that likes man a lot. You're going to have slot cross if you have someone that plays a lot of zone. You basically get to scheme off those 2 plays. You could possibly add in the flood. It's a good concept to kind of mix in there, and you can just mix it up with those 3 plays. I'm going to show you how to use them. So we'll go up against the Tampa 2, and we'll do the hard flats. Okay, this is a simple concept, fellas. All right, Tampa 2 or any invert or whatever. What's going to happen is they're just going to back off on the C route. Okay, so if I can find just a regular Tampa 2, those cloud flats will initially play deep. So basically, you're just going to read that cloud flat, and basically you're going to throw it to the hard flat. So boom, you wait for it, and everything underneath is going to be open versus cover 2. Okay, it's different than the years past. Years past, you obviously want to go over the top, right? But constantly you just wait for it. All 3 of your underneath routes are going to be the Tampa 2. Now, what happens, you keep beating them like that, eventually your novice players or amateurs or people that copy paste on YouTube, No pun intended. What's going to happen is they're going to shade underneath. They're going to play hard flats, all right? They might come out in a Tampa 2, or they might actually play a hard flat defense, either or. But when you shade your coverages, I'll just kind of give you an example. You're going to give up anything over the top, okay? Even if you're playing match coverages, if you shade underneath, you're giving up your match assignment. So just kind of give you a little example here. They play the hard flats, we're going to have the corner route. So all you gotta do is read it off the boom. Okay? So you're just gonna read it. There's enough time to make that read. Be 1, 2, 3. That's your sweet spot. Once you count the 3 in your head and you get the mentality of making that read, that's when you make your throw, you know, just as soon as them receivers cross, they're going to basically tell you. That's what you're reading. As soon as they cross, if they come to that intersection, I'm going to show you where that is. This is where you're reading the play. When these two guys cross right here, that's going to tell you if he's in a cloud flat or a hard flat, based on his depth. See how we do the intersection right here, that he's right there with the C route in the flat. Okay, so that automatically told me he's in a hard flat, right? So if I go to a cloud flat, and I'm going to show you the highlight on that. All right, so if I go read it again, notice how he backs off. I'm going to show you how to read it real quick. Because he's going to hesitate. If he doesn't initially go to that flat read, notice how they follow. See how he bails instead of cutting down at that point? You know for a fact that flat route's going to be the read. So at this point, you got your flat on that side, the running back. You're not going to throw the ball to that flat route until that running back is right there like that. Okay? As soon as you see that running back, obviously the running back's going to be the best option here, because there's space for him to go up. But usually that's where you want to throw it. Like, or if you can wait until they turn around, that's fine. But I think in your read progression, it'll be running back, then both flats, based off their route running. Go to the boundary first. Okay, so that's going to be your cover 2 beater when they start trying to play Tampa 2 to slow down your PA defense. You have options to beat the cover 3 with like the curl combo. It's the same thing. If you feel like you want to use that over the corner strike, I just like the corner strike because it can attack cover 3 as well. But like I said, my go-to versus cover 3 is obviously first and foremost going to be the PAD routes. So like I said, if I go cover 3 sky, for instance, most of the time I catch people in match, but if I see them in sky, I know I'm going to get the cut. I should get the cut on that read. So at sky, same thing. Flat read's going to be open. It's just not going to be the running back. So you just read the flats. So that's your go-to read. Now, if you want that running back to be a more viable read, you could probably put them in, you know, some type of option route or something. Now he'll sit on the seam. Probably just might make him field side option, so I can go to the boundary to the throwing on him. And they got Bosa jacked up in practice mode, bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but really your flat is going to be the read. Woo, Perry been catching balls in practice mode. not mistaken, it's another thing I like to do with this. I'm trying to remember exactly what I do, how I do it. I think I ran it like a flood concept. It was like a slant, and then have that route on the back side. So that way I got my flat slant, and then you got your curl. Wow, you're gonna have to take carrying off of that. So he'll be over here. Or what I could do is run the curl with him and then swing with him. I think that would be the better option, because you'll have all of that you could read and go over the field. Now obviously those kind of route concepts would be left hash, right hash. So let's say, just debating if I'm on the left hash, if I'm running this left or right. Usually, like I said, I like the boundary side. So you want a nice solid check down on the boundary. If you have that deep out apprentice, that outside receiver apprentice, that route right there is very good to have in your arsenal. Just today, I don't think I should be running this to the field side. I could be wrong. So swing. All right, see the swing route's open. Now, obviously, what's going to happen if you keep doing that motion, people usually just baseline. They don't know my double baseline tactic that rematches up everybody the way they're supposed to. So obviously, if they don't do that, you know, you'll see a lot of people do those motions, those cross motions and stuff. But obviously, if they don't do that, you're going to have someone bug out in coverage. And I think in this situation is going to be the receiver that we brought to the other side. But usually if they base align or whatever, you should have a read with the running back and that tight end. You have that crosser come under him. They got Bosa checked up. That's another thing, like if I see formations like this, usually where both defensive ends are in like a 6-tech, it's a little bit tough to get out of the pocket. So there's like two things that I would usually do. Number one, you gotta get rid of the ball fast. You know, you're not gonna be able to sit there and hold on it. So usually what you could do to buy yourself some time versus those elite rushers is just to quick pump fake. So I'm going to do like a quick pump fake to triangle to give me a cleaner pocket. That way I can step up. Okay. A lot of people don't do that. It's something I suggest that you do. Because it will save you and give you some valuable time and the option to take off. Even if you don't necessarily have the greatest mobile quarterback. I mean, you see me doing this shit instead of right. So it's just something, always do your pump fake to like the first route that's coming across the middle. That way you can affect the defensive line. So I'm going to do a Perryman, take the 2 steps. Usually I'll have a clean pocket and make a read, but you might have to put a double team on you just to make it a little bit more effective. But we'll just kind of see. There we go. I get a double on him. But this offensive line is ass. At least how Madden rates them. But as long as y'all understand that. So obviously we already went over the RPO run, which is a must-have. And there's another play that I want to show you. There's another way to run this shark wheel. This shark wheel is a must-have. Reason why is the switch concept. Okay. Now, if you're doing all the motions that I usually do in my other plays, you'll eventually start catching people play like cover 2 man, right? It's an obvious, you know, oh, I'm gonna. They think it's a prevent defense. All right. The only thing that's tricky, like I said, if they're playing that 2 man from any situation where both edge rushers are outside, that's where it gets a little tricky. So you want to make sure that he gets double teamed, and you make sure that you got your ID check on the new center point. Your double team and ID should always be like together. So I should slide to the backside, double team the right, ID check right there. Now the only thing that I'm really doing is, because I don't have a strong arm quarterback, is smart route this post route by your best receiver. Okay. And then the only thing after that, you motion him and hike him, and you force a third switch. And then you wait, get a clean pocket. Now I probably should have pump faked, see if I can affect Bosa before he does his shenanigans. It's there. They're not gonna let me do it in practice mode for you guys, but especially against the Chargers, they're like OD. I can't block the running back because that's just gonna become another blocker. So I'm probably gonna have to do this rolling out. The C right there, they want to play cover 2, bro. You're going to torch them with that shit. Now, make sure you're giving it to your best receiver. Don't, you know, any team's best receiver should be capable of beating most teams' number 2 corner. Because, I mean, I don't think there's many left-hand quarterbacks in the league. I don't even know if there is any, to be honest, outside of Tua, you know. So if you're running this play, you're going to be running it flipped, okay? Because you have a right-hand quarterback, and that you're not going to be able to make that throw to the left. It's just not possible. Like I said, just because you got to get that animation of your quarterback changing his direction or whatnot. So we step up into the pocket, boom, roll out, and just double deep. Okay, so that's going to be how you bomb that shit on people that want to run that cover 2 man. They don't want to get out of it. All right. So that's going to be your cover 2 zone. That's going to be your cover 2 man. This can also attack cover 3 underneath. It can also attack cover 0, which I like using versus cover 0 spammers. Like if I'm not able to run against them, I will use this as a cover 0 check. Watch this magic. And it's any cover 0. It doesn't matter what they're in. What you're going to do is you're going to throw it to the running back. Okay? Doing the same motion. Watch the running back. You know the safety on the other side is going to be manned up with him. Look how wide open he is. It's basically a concept that I was using earlier in the season out of the gun wing. You know, and it's basically centralizing it by spreading them out, so it's an easier throw to make without being so dubiously obvious. But that's going to be your cover 0 check. If you don't think you're going to have time to make a read or a throw to a receiver, that's going to give you enough time to make your read. Like I said, 1, 2, 3, boom. So that's generally where you want to get rid of the ball, because the pass rush is not supposed to be that 3 or 4 second check. Okay. Like I said, now if I'm doing it versus cover 3, you're going to be looking at the drive concept just on the middle of the field. So let me get that receiver out of there. So if I'm doing it versus cover 3, we'll do 3 match first. Now 3 match, I could just leave it as is, and my read will be between the 2 tight ends. and I have the option on the comeback route. So you read your first tight end, you read your second tight end. He was under pressure. Read the first tight end, he's going to be open for an easy gain, 4 or 5 yards. You read your second tight end, like you could pump fake him, make him bite. Yo, Bosa's under pressure, bro. Like, he need to go on somewhere. There we go. I don't know why they got practice mode. Bosa just out here just doing whatever. So you hit him with a pump fake. You gotta be careful with that pump fake, especially if your opponents have like elite pass rushers, because sometimes they're not gonna fight. They're not gonna bite on it too much. Yeah, I think Bosa and Matt aren't biting on the pump fake. No. There we go. That only happens in practice mode. I don't get that many throw under pressures. Not in Regs. What? What? Why are you being so evil now? Huh? You are so spoiled, you just want to be evil. Like, why? Go lay down. Go be evil somewhere else. Alright, so trying to see what other plays that I can give you guys. I like that sharp will is a good check down. Obviously, YSL, if they're playing like cover 1, YSL is very good. Because what you're going to... you could use YSL as, you know, a cover 0 beater, but the issue is how fast does that whip route get open? You know, because if you're running it versus a double A gap spammer, you might not have time to make that throw. You may or may not. It's risky. Slot cross is good, especially. I mean, slot cross and YSL are pretty much one and the same because they both have that vert route and they both have that dig route. The only thing that changes is who your flat zone and your mid zone is. Okay, you'll have a seam, which is the running back, your mid zone, which is the crosser, and your flat, which is the drag. Whereas in the YSL, your flat zone is the running back to the flat. You know, it's a flood concept with a backside dig, you know, and it's fine. That backside dig is a very good route to have on the field. But I want you to smart route it, okay? Don't run it at the original depth. You want to smart route it. Reason why is because he's going to undercut that defender, okay? You run it as is, it's going to take longer to get open. Sometimes, like if you have an elite receiver, you'll be able to get it, but it's risky, you know. The longer that route goes, the further you're pulling defenders over. See, you see that? Now if I smart route it, he's going to get that cut a little bit faster. It's going to fall into the tier of medium route running instead of deep route running. You know, a lot of people don't take into account the ratings of receivers on that aspect. And usually medium route runnings are a lot higher than deep route runnings in most cases. So smart routing that from being a 15-yard to 10. Obviously, I could have threw the drag, but I was forcing him the ball, just trying to see the different differentials. But cover 3, you want to smart route that. It's a nice little check to have, and that's usually when you want to hit Especially like if you keep beating them with the deep outs that I like to use so much, and they try to man it up, or they start playing cloud zones, you can hit that dig route and get them out of that real quick. So like, for instance, if I come into a situation, you know, instead of me using the other play versus cover two, let's say I want to use the slot cross as my cover two beater. Because like I said, that PA deep outs is going to force them to play cover two. One way or the other, they're going to have to play some variation of cover two. So this is like cover two invert, just smart route it. You can wait on it if you want. Might have to be on the field side. I might have to go to the field side and attack it. Maybe respot the ball. Spot on the field is very important. It's a nice little spot to hit. You might want to do a motion. That way you can force that zone defender to play down, because his drag is taking too long to get over there. So what you could do, take that drag and then just run him into a flat, so he can hold them zones down a little bit. It's risky. It could be like Tampa 2, where they're just going to play over the top anyway. So let's see what we can do here, fellas. Or I can just go up vertically. And then just pull them back all together. Yeah, they're just going to keep them flat. I could have probably waited on that video route. It's different in game, you know, like, it really depends. Like, you could probably just motion him away. Running back, so see, that's where it's getting open, right there when it hits the seam. So what we want to do, instead of running that cross, let's run it like a drag concept. Push him back intentionally. See, got the middle of the field open, so that could be an option. That was a lot. Code 2 invert, bro. It's a good defense to have, especially if you have the personnel for it. I'm gonna not play that 2-4. That 2-4 is OD, man. I can't lie. It's a very good pass rush without, like, if you got a decent front four, that 2-4 could generate enough pressure. You don't got to make adjustments. Like, you can put coverage adjustments on the field. 2-4 is pretty solid if your team is equipped for it. These motherfuckers don't have. And then they got the 2-3 dime, which is like a nickel defense. Now that's OD. Because now you got the 1-4, which is your dollar, and then you got a nickel variation of dime where you already got safeties. You got your strong safety, so you have a strong safety in the middle linebacker in the box. It's got a cover 6. Only thing is, I don't know if you can run this versus like spread sets because of the alignment. You'd have to run the 1-4 versus spread. Give me one sec, I'm gonna check out messages. Sorry. But like I said, I mean, obviously double slants. You play a cover 3 user, you're going to attack the solo slant. That's going to be your go-to. If you're going up against man, you hit the backside second slant. As long as there isn't a robber. Curl combo is good for cover 3. I think the only change that I would make on it is I don't like the stock version of this. So what I would want to do is I want to attack the seam. So in order to attack the seam, you got to go right there and then change that to a regular hitch route. Trying to look and see, so I could probably throw a dig route on the backside instead of the curl. So it'd be a smart dig that we could just play with it, right? Just give him like a regular swing. So if he plays that, he's going to give us that dig right there. There we go. I feel like this is cutting out too close to the boundary. That's a lot better. Yo, I like that. Because then I know for a fact he's going to run around my quarterback. And that flat's going to be boom, right there. So that's a good check down. I could probably smart route that. Run deeper. And then what we could do is try to force, hit him with a play fake, boom, now we got options. That's a good play design right there. Might start doing that. Kind of mix it into the game plan. Throw people off like we're flipping the play. Just smart route it. Now if I get like Devontae over there and run a post, now I've got to remind myself it has to be pump faked. If I don't pump fake it, he's going to run into the quarterback. So let's do this. This would be for when I need to put Devontae on the right for his deep. So we'll go curl combo. We'll just do random play because he has that post. So now we can really just kind of back the top of the defense off. Smart route him, and then pump fake it so that the wheel route goes behind. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get creative. So we got a post. Then look at their phone. We got reads. You can take off with your quarterback. So that'd be a good strategy to have, like especially if you have like a quarterback you're trying to get his rushing yards so you can get in the zone. It'd be a good play to use. Like even if you don't have the outside apprentice, you just send them deep. Make sure you pump fake. I could have took off left. Still gotta read your runs, read your lanes. And then boom. So that'll be a nice little playmaker play to kind of throw into the mix. Alright, so we got that one. So the curl combo is good to have. I'm not going to use that as an audible check because there's motions and stuff involved, which can kind of take time. It's just something that you're going to have to use as a base standard. I know this Y cell. We could probably scheme it with this Y cell with the same motion. I know that the running back's going to initially. The only thing I think he slows down. I'm not mistaken. He'll come out of the backfield. He'll run a good route and a clear out. You just really gotta see who's matching up with him. It's really gonna come down. I guess his route running would be important. Oh, if I can do that. Yo. If I can throw it to him immediately. Bro, that could be deadly, bro. It could be like a forward flip, right? I just gotta throw it quick as soon as I hike it. Yo! Hey! Hey! Alright, hey. Throw it as soon as you hike it, bro. Ah, he didn't let me do it. I gotta get consistency on that. Now I'm gonna look at the highlights, see how he throws it. That's not the throw I wanted. Give me the quick throw. Got the motion. Give me the quick throw. Yeah, I need a quicker throw than that. Stidham. Imagine if you had like Aaron Rodgers with this. Need a quick release, bro. Don't throw it like that. Just don't throw it like that. Ooh, that was a nasty pump fake. Y'all see how that pump fake fucked him up? So if I do the pump fake and then throw, let me show you this. When I went for the pump fake, look, you see how he got off of him? Look at there, boom. Made him get off of him. I might have to do that more. That might be a nice little plate concept. So it'd be pump fake and then throw it to him. But you got to get him motion over. It's not something that you're going to use as, you know, a big play wonder. It's not going to be splashy or anything. But it will get you like easy, cheap yards when you need them, you know. You're just looking for like 2 or 3 yards, kind of just keep the clock going, and you don't want to, you know, you're dealing with like people that run commit. You can definitely use that. That was like 5 yards right there, you know. You see him on the 30-yard line, 32-yard line. Three, 4, 5, yeah, 5 yards. So that's solid to have in your arsenal. Trying to see if there's any other things. I know the curl was nice. I know that slot cross has potential. Like that slot cross the other day, I was showing you some stuff out of it. It's just unfair. Like this is cheating. And I can't make this up. Watch that out route. If he ain't open, I'm trying to remember exactly what the concept was. I think it was vertical out, and you have to motion hike the snap. And you got the crosser, and then he's going to come back. He's going to cross the other way. So, because we know he's going to run a slant after, we can take off to the left. Now we know he's going to come over across the field. Now still. Or let's see if I put him in that. right, that's what it, okay, that's what opens them up. Don't run the vertical. Run those 3 routes just like that. The 10-yard curl with the out route is open. He's going to open the out route up as long as he's like, look at it, because he's going to have to respect him as the deepest route, because he's not necessarily in a deep route. He's in a mid route threshold. His zone's responsible for that, like he's playing a cloud or anything. So he's initially going to play. Remember when we were playing at Tampa 2, how they would just play the deepest routes on the field and give you anything short? So if you do it like this, he's going to play that. As long as he's not in man coverage, he's going to play that curl. And I know I got it on random coverages right now, but as soon as we come up against the zone, y'all gonna see. Yes, man. See how wide open he is over there? Just got to be willing to make that throw a lot faster. So it's going to be the curl with the out route with the crosser coming over. And obviously that my offensive line needs to pass protect a little bit better, but we stop making. I need that other route to get open. Running back, get up. They need to start flagging that. Like your guy running on a route and he just gets swiped up. Now, see there? That's where that route becomes cheese. So I like this, between this and the corner strike, I think both are very good options. Look at that out route. It's like very good options. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's say we do the corner route, but instead of doing the corner, we get the out, we get the slant, and then we motion this side. See what that out route does. So probably just versus a crosser. So. Now I can put the tight end in the out route. See if we can get any type of results from it. Obviously you got the running back. The crosser gets over there. Or I could put the tight end in a flat. So those are my options. So I got the flat. He runs with him to the flat. Obviously this man coverage, I'm not going to run that versus man. So it's the flat. Hit him with a check downs. Obviously you got to have a good check down offense. You can't just be like, you know, some other plays I need to practice too before I get back into another game. I think another one is gun bunch. I gotta go back to the basics. Thing is, it's a little tricky in regs to run this like you want. So it's like sometimes I want to go back to what worked for me in MUT, how I ran it in MUT. Really just understanding when that crosser gets open. Most people be waiting until it's at the end point of the route. You got to throw this crosser quick if you're going to throw it. The only issue with this crosser is most people lurk it. So you're forced to kind of go to your second check down. It's a good route, don't get me wrong, like you can use it against the AI or whatever. But most people lurk it. So you have to have something on the field. So usually I'll run this with a hitch swing concept. And you can run it like there, look at her. That's usually when most people want to kind of get rid of it, but you want to kind of coach yourself to read it a little bit quicker, because you're not always going to have the one play diggity, you know. You can't be always relying on just smoking someone for some easy money. It's like, it doesn't work like that. But the verticals in Gun Bunch, obviously, that is a mainstay play. Probably a good go-to. I know the PA post is good. PA post, you run this like this. I'm trying to remember if I did anything with the tight end. I remember that curl route gets wide freaking open. I'm just trying to remember what was my motion concept that I used. You could use it as a playmaker. He's the red route anyways, if I'm not mistaken. If I go... No. So we know he's the playmaker. I'm trying to remember what route concept did I use? Was it a drag? Either drag or motion to drag. Yeah, it's that. He's bracketed. I don't want to throw it to him bracketed. Trying to see what concept. Was it an out route? Trying to remember, was it the tight end in the... I think that's what it was. It was the tight end. Alright, so now I gotta figure out what I was doing with. So if it was the tight end on that, then he was probably running a flat route, if I'm not mistaken, because you gotta get it isolated one-on-one. You still gotta work on his under pressure. Trying to get it right, fellas. I might have to. I know, was it smart route? Trying to remember. What did I do? Gonna get a flat route. What did I do? It's gonna give him a one-on-one. It's not. I might have to put Waller there. I remember. What the fuck was it that I did? Was it him in the curl and him in the flat? Was it? I need to test it versus cover 3. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. There was something I was doing in MUT with that. Trying to remember, is it right hash or left hash? Maybe. It's not. Or was it cover 4? Maybe it was an out route. Or an in route. In route curl instead of that. I'm thinking I was doing it against cover 4. Not cover 4. Let me double check. I was seeing a lot of it early in the season. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit there. Let's do it like this. That corner out on that other side is useless. It's literally not even in my read progression. Unless it's just holding off the safety in the corner. He's going to bail to that. Unless I run like a deep dig. So let's say I run in like a dig. See if we can hold that safety. Oh, he's going to bail. It's crazy how that line won't block for me now. What was I doing? What was I doing? He's gonna keep going. I don't know, fellas. I was doing something early in the year with that PA post, and I can't fucking remember for the life of me. Unless I run a slant with it. That's like the only thing I can think of. If I run that, motion him to slant, okay, that gets the safety off of it. Okay, fellas, we on to something now. Alright, so it's going to be the curl slant combo. You're going to take that quarter flat read off. Safety's not going to bail. You're going to get a one-on-one. Alright, fellas, got us a 4-beater. Told you, man, I fuck around with stuff long enough, man. We're gonna find some stuff out. Boom. Safety bites down, you pass lead that. Boom. I love. Alright, so we got this curl. Now, if they're shading over the top, you probably just go with a hitch. Smart route to hitch, you play underneath it. One-on-one, bro. My man's in the zone. You're not stopping him. You can just play with it now at this point. It'd really just be that. Only thing that's important is you need to make sure your guy's better than his guy, because that route doesn't exactly cut like you want. It cuts one and then it has like a quick cut two. So you have to throw it before that read of the safety picks up that hitch route or that curl route. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. Throw it right in there in that time as soon as that safety bites down. If they shade over the top or they do any shading or defending sticks, you're just going to read underneath. And usually if I see anything underneath, I'll put a combo behind it. You know, the crossers. Still, you gotta be better than that. I like the halfback base in here too. Now the only thing with the halfback base, motion him over. Very good run. This is like the only time you motion hike on the backside, so make sure you turn your impact block one. Don't highlight alignment. Motion him and hike him right there. That way he picks his guy up, everybody picks their guy up. Remember, just if you're running the base, sometimes you can do it with the receiver. A little risky because you're going to have an extra rusher over there. I'd rather just keep the two receivers over. Do a little tight end. I confused myself. I thought I was running the ball. I still had to play action. So you can do those two plays because he's going to you're going to sell the run. You know, with this motion, you keep doing it enough. Look at her. Look at that. Yeah, you're gonna make them scared of the run. Really, they might take their user safety and bite down to try to cheat on it. And as long as you hit them with this, you can bite. Wow. Devontae. Give it to your best guy one-on-one. All right, so now we probably go with like the third play. So we know the base is working. Those will be your audible checks too. Usually I like spacing. If they play a lot of zone. Charlie Fires. I like spot and go versus match. Dig return has potential. It lacks consistency. It's got a good route if you like to motion that receiver, but I can't show you in practice mode because I don't have two sticks. You know, like I said, most people will probably baseline if you start motioning that receiver. I like bunch trail. Like mesh spot. Like Y curl. I love bench pivot as long as they're not playing press coverage. Trying to see if there's something like I could run with it. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Usually I run that pivot route, I'll run it different, but I'm thinking I'm gonna go vertical, add a flat read. So use the flat read. I don't like how that pivot worked. See, against press coverage, that pivot route sucks. So if they're pressed, you can't even run that shit. So you're just gonna have to audible check down and run base. So usually, like if you're playing people that run off coverage is when it looks good. So if you would send him vertical, I think you would smart route this dig. Let me double check. So that's 1 yard off. Yeah, you're gonna smart route that dig. You're going to run that swing. The dig's going to be a good option for you. Debating with, I want to do something different with that running back. I'm not sure though. Thinking an option route. If I go vertical. Worried about that dig route. All right, so if I use that option route, then I got to do something different with that receiver on the other side. Trying to think. I like that route. I'll probably just go and check release on the backside. That's why I don't like running them two routes together, because if he gets pressed, he's going to be the same depth as him anyway. It's not like the flood route. The flood route will go to that 45. Trying to see the benefits of running this. Let's see. I know I can run this that way. That route is good when he whips in. It's that Renfrow route, that China route. See if I can get. I think there's one like with the dig return. It got something similar too with that whip. If I could put Renfrow on the outside, let him run that, or Waller. It's basically the same route. They just look a little bit different. You can't get all pressed. I'm going to change the audibles so that I can see the difference. I'm going to probably get back into running some gun bunch. So I know for a fact we have the halfback base and the PA post. Verticals is a must. What changes is your last play. Now I know I like wide curl. I know I used to like that bench pivot. I'm trying to see the difference between the bench pivot and that dig return. I'm thinking the dig return is probably the safer bet. So if I go with bench pivot as my base play, I think that whip out was a little bit. I could probably run it like this, and then I'd have to run him vertical, and then I would have to do something. I don't want that dig route anymore, so he's gonna have to push the coverage off too. So you push the coverage off, you have the swing route to clear out the middle, because the linebacker reading the running back, he's gonna go with the running back. You're going to have that whip route wide open in the middle. So that's if you're running a big return. It's a nice little check down philosophy. Just boom. He's going to play that. He's going to just shake him off. It's a good little concept to have. You know, I know it's not a flashy play. I think there's some other stuff we can do on here. We'll work it out. Like I said, clear out the middle. I could probably run this with a check release. Trying to see if I probably might need to put Waller there in this formation. I think that would probably be better because he runs better routes than Moreau does. And Moreau's good at catching the ball, but so if he'd be vertical, he'll be vertical. And I'll probably just run like a little hitch. I don't want him to get too close. Oh my God. Okay. So bench pivot would be good because we're still, if you're running the halfback base and the PA post at the other two plays and you got the bench pivot as your other option, you don't want that whip route anymore. So what we could do, we could probably do like a switch concept right there. Force him deep over that side, have our check release right there. Smart route. That hitch to give some clear out for the flat. So you got the flat zone. They're gonna switch over there. Or I could run like an in route. In route, flat route. And deep. Or I could run a dig. I'm gonna stick with the deep. So we got the flat route read. You're gonna have to play it. Got to the sideline. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to put Wallers and Manuel sub in my gun bunch there instead of using him as a receiver. I just think that makes better sense. Let me make this adjustment real quick. Alright. So if I go into packages, it's gonna have to be a manual. Alright, so that'd give me 13. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better for us. Alright, so let's try this again. Alright, so now we got Waller right here. We'll send him deep to clear out. Now what I could do, I could go with the swing route with the slant. So we got a double switch concept. You got that flat to pull the flat defenders off. You got Waller running. That's basically a crossing route. So yes, that's gonna be nice. Trying to see vertical. I could run a wheel route behind it, and then run the drag under the. Have like a hitch and a drag. Let's see. Running back clears out. So there's a lot of stuff we can do right here. As you see, Jacobs goes down the field. So we're probably gonna start using some of this gun bunch. Just see too much potential. Obviously, we know damn well he's not gonna be able to run that whip. So he's gonna run to the flat. That's better. Like if you're dealing with people that run a lot of press coverage, you know you're not going to be able to do that double move versus press coverage, or if they're too tight, just put them in a flat. Dig route wide open. Might have to do some slide protections with this as well. So we slide protect. I don't want him to run anywhere near that. We got the flat read. Oh my God, Renfrow. Fellas, y'all think I should start my gun bunch back? You know I'm the best there was at it, man. I know I'm trying new formations and whatnot, but I'm thinking if I pair this with my doubles Y flex, it's doubles. Gotta find out how close they are. Tight slots. Okay, so they're two apart from each other. So if I just go from one to the next, I could really just throw people off, man. Because then you gotta worry about two overpowered schemes that Shadow created. Alright, so that's what we're probably gonna do, man. We're probably gonna open up and get that gun bunch crack-a-lack in again. Crank it up for you fellas. Y'all know y'all miss me playing Gun Bunch. I kind of stayed away from it because I didn't want to be like, oh, you only play. No. I play with what I feel comfortable with. I don't play with it just because MCS players use such and such formation. Like, stop with the cap. We get something to drink, fellas, and we gonna queue up. And I hope y'all fellas enjoy. All right, fellas. Again, I think that's one of the main reasons I stopped running bunch, because it's not very good versus press. And I face a lot of press. And that's one thing I've noticed over the years while running it. Is that I did struggle horrendously versus like man press, whereas I don't with doubles Y flex. I can destroy man press now. So there's like 3 shotgun formations I'm like really comfortable running. I think one's at Pat's. I think it's Pat's I'll have to double check. Where you got two skinny post options. It's like a staple of West Coast offense because everything gets open so fast. It's like almost predictable, you know what teams you're going to play these days.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Fielded right around the 8. And it's a pretty good return here, so get this up to the 29.
Sam linebacker goes there. Empty base. Exactly how to stop that.
71 yards. And the Packers are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, one word for that opening play call, and that is aggressive, but it worked. First play from scrimmage, long touchdown pass.
Well, let's be honest about it. In our production meeting last night, we talked about when would the secondary get tested. I did not say they'd get tested on play number 1. I knew as the game went along, they would take their shots. That is,
And now it's blocked. It's picked up. A line ball here, remember. Look at this. Middle of the field. Breakaway. The 40. Past the 20. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. So after all of that, it's your everyday 6-2 ball game.
and let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing, it's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to maybe 8 yards shy of there at the 24.
Quit pausing the game.
now Stidham on first down. The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
In motion comes the tight end left. Now Stidham on second down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes
Is that a sack?
Devondre Campbell flies in to blow that play up.
All right, partner, I'm going to be Captain Obvious right here. Not the start you're looking for.
Alright, so like I said, they play a lot of man. You just come to your other formation that beats man.
He went down. It looked like that
Get him out of it.
got turned.
That's why I said I don't like bunch versus man.
Pickup goes for 16 and a later first down.
People do usually tell on themselves they'll stay in the same formats.
Center receiver in motion to the right. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Exactly what you need. Tell them on yourself.
Second and 10 now, Stidham. It's complete. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left
Gotta get
over.
my oppo set. So it's gonna be that. I'm gonna say we'll mark that one right there.
Slot man goes right. They'll run here. And he's cast to first down.
What you just do?
3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. So into Packer territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 49-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On first down, Stidham. Catch made, it's Moreau. And he'll be brought down just shy of 40. The first drive here, and the first time that we've called a big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers get involved as this game goes on.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 to the 36. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Second and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble. If you open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
This was a nice example.
Stop spamming.
Underneath around, just trying to free up some space, and it worked all really well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
On first down, and they'll bring him down at the 13.
Get out of it.
After the pickup of 5, here's second and 5. They'll send the tight end in motion left. They go play action now. Stidham. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
All right, Stidham, you gotta get a faster release, my guy.
But you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on third down.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. They went backwards 5 yards there on third down to bring up 4. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
3rd
Going 4-on-4. Towards the sideline is John Adams.
Stop spamming, bro.
Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal. Stidham.
Beautiful. Stop playing man coverage on me, bro.
A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have taken the lead. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it run?
The timing between the passer and the receiver, in this case, a slant route. Ordinarily, it's probably about 3 steps before you go on a slant. In this amount of time, I think it's a 2-step deal. Boom, put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense.
Stop spamming. Jesus Christ.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. And that's what they call it. It's a good mark here for 2. He gets the big target for a 2-point try. Defense is 8th.
Learn how to play defense.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on. Are you going to
Stop being bad.
put a safety with that maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? You may have the size, but he's not used
Got
to
Stidham out here just outshining you, bro. 61 overall out here just doing you in. How you feel about that? Learn how to play fucking defense. You won't get dotted up by a 61 overall. You ever think about that?
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And CD, sometimes you don't need those complicated game plans or the added wrinkles. I mean, last time, how you think about it, couldn't have been any simpler.
Stop spamming, bro. Stop being bad.
Interceptions result.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. After the interception, here's Stidham. Flush to his right. Oh, you saw
They gotta
it.
kill
Intercepted.
Man coverage is so glitchy versus blank.
Picks it. And now off to the races down the right side. And
Who fixed it?
into the end zone. It's a pick 6 and a Packer touchdown. So he gets caught trying to extend the play, and he ends up watching them score on an interception instead.
We feel proper brand of discretion is a better part of valor. Certainly applies here. You have to admire what he tried to do, extended the play, trying to make something happen. But he definitely needed discretion. Throw it away, run it, do anything other than throw that pick 6.
So after the INT, it's Rodgers. And that is caught for the 2 points. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with a 2-point conversion.
I love how you upsell that. That is outstanding right there. Big time play. Big switch of how this game was going, and then they capitalized a little bit on top.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19.
I get ball at halftime, so all I got to do is score on this drive. He's already showed he's just going to keep spamming, so he don't know how to play defense.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. Down he goes into 23 and pick up a 4.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try to run it, try to keep the defense honest.
Or else they'll just sit back. They're going to throw it on every down.
Yeah, you get the quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
On 2nd down, here's Stidham.
That should be PI.
He rifles one, it's intercepted. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, picks it.
They need to bring the refs back to this game.
Possession of the football. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in the 2nd quarter.
And you know, a lot of people are these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one, and they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception, tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
Suddenly it's first and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. Right side, Watson. He'll get only 2 there, and it's second and goal. Now Rodgers. And he's got his man. Touchdown, Green Bay. It's Allen Lazard. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Packers are able to strike quickly to add on to their
Somebody's got a custom playbook.
all about timing there on that short slant, Charles.
Not good enough to just play with a default book, bro?
The route, the throw, touchdown.
Extra point try now for Crosby.
It's fake.
Oh, they pitch to the tight end. It's a fake. And this fake extra point attempt failed big time. Not only did they not get it, they went backwards.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. They didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them?
I was going to ask the big A. They saw something on film, but do you see something on film to try something from a 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the cross.
Yeah, he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so I guess he should bring it out of the end zone. Not a good one. About set to begin the drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together. Say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them, not necessarily to look at your plays over this hurts the defense.
Stidham, and he lost it. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. Offensively, they're just not playing a very clean football game right now. This deficit, there's a fumble. Good news for them, at least that went out of bounds.
You're exactly right. And as they breathe a sigh of relief, you know they're looking at the scoreboard, thinking to themselves, if we turn it over there, things could really get rough for us trying to make a comeback in this game.
Stop spamming, bro. Play defense. Stop spamming.
Soft shed a nice tackle on that one. Stidham. Catch is made by Renfrow. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Second down and 3. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Stidham's throw by Renfrow. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 2 first downs out low near midfield now on 1st and 10. Now it's Stidham. He's going to find it, completed to Renfrow. And he'll lose yardage here back at the 47. Give up the gun to him. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Let's this go for Renfrow downfield. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in with a new one. Nothing doing.
Got him.
They go back to the ground this time, Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
You don't know how to match personnel. Get out of that 4-3-6-1 even.
First half is winding down, and the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. CD, for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Instead, I'm going to look to throw for it. And he's got it.
Stop spamming the same plays, bro.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as he kicks away. And that one bounces out and back in the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They find compilation. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Midfield, here's Rodgers. And the Raiders have got it. Now a timeout signal for them. They'll get it.
Stop spamming, bro.
That's what they have to do defensively, not just getting sacks, but have to keep getting in his face, not letting get his feet set and deliver. He's been calling the ball previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. In motion goes the tight end. Another try after the first down sack. Rodgers. And that's caught inside the 30. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
This has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. Nice throw there. They're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I sounded a little ready for number 3. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. What a gutsy call there. Yanks in the locker room with a lead, trying the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the game was there. They're already in the lead. They're in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kickstarted things going in the opposite direction.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. Stidham sets to throw on first. Looking deep.
Stop spamming.
And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Devontae Adams, 42 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in this third quarter. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they turn that halftime deficit into a third quarter lead.
Pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But boy, they executed awfully well. Moving the ball down the field.
They'll look to throw. And this will be caught. As they convert here for 2. And around the goal line, especially on a 2-point drive, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
Thanks for playing contain. Made that easy.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now.
Got a whole Jared Stidham and he's playing contain, fellas. This guy's not very bright.
Takes it at the 7.
We'll holler at you.
And he'll take this down inside the 15-yard line. So problems there on the return. Very costly. Not what you need when you just surrender the lead.
Not at all, because this now has a chance to really snowball out quickly. Their offense is on the sidelines talking about getting on the field and getting that score back.
And they get to him quickly as he stops right around the 13. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Typically, we think as the strong safeties and the better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage and mixed traffic. But in this case, a free safety coming up and making a big-time play.
That's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
Someone don't know how to match personnel.
Jacobs.
Too easy.
Touchdown Raiders.
Stop spamming, bro. Learn how to play defense.
It certainly was. When you mentioned the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL, that's usually not the recipe for being around too long.
The last person in the world you want to spam against. I got photographic memory.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense. He's going to have him go for 2. They'll bring a tight end in motion. They'll try and throw for it. And this is going to be
I mean, if you're not going to cover them, why not, right?
their lead by 2.
Learn how to match personnel.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 6. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
Stop spamming, bro.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. On first down, Rodgers. Open man, here's Carr. And he'll have it past midfield, almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. Throw complete to the tight end, Tanya. And he's going to be taken down about the 33. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read a receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
Touchdown!
That's my user control up. I should have picked that.
33 yards. And the Packers have cut back within a score. And partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Rodgers will throw 4, and he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further.
All right, fellas, all we gotta do is chew the clock, get out of here. Before the game start helping this fucking bum.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
Ooh, I got Aaron Rodgers, I got gunslingers. I'm gonna win because of that. No, you ain't.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down there and he maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now we'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. And he's taken down, able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. The slot man in motion right. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And that one blown out quickly. As he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. That was all Preston Smith. Navigating into the backfield. He gets the tackle for loss. Play action. It's Stidham. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. They could not contain Kenny Clark as he gets home for the sack. And now they're looking for 19 yards here on third down following 2 negative plays. And Stidham throws interception. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, picks it. And into the end zone, it's a pick
Switch the game plan.
touchdown. Well, what a game this has turned out to be for him. Remember, CD, he had the turnover earlier, and now the pick six, that's the cherry on top.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. When you force a turnover on defense, you're the guy most excited about getting back out there and trying to force it over with. How about him picking off that pass?
Bird hook over there, and he doesn't play the assignment. Gotcha.
Getting there either.
Literally just sitting right there, bro. Like, play the fucking slant.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. This will be brought up from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
Why are you making me cut so hard?
Because you're either thinking my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle game just shy of the 40. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a first and 10. Now they'll throw it with Stidham. And that's complete to Adams. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people call it gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. So it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
Yeah, a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. So into Packer territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 35-yard line. And he'll work his way inside the 30 now to the 28. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's second and 3. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
They're getting ready to go to work now and prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot. Picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
Now much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Raider touchdown. Samir White taking it in from the 20. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth-quarter lead. Plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown on the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here, and they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he is into the end zone as that pushes the lead up to 6. Kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. A throw down the field, caught by his running back. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Throwing is Rodgers. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones, and he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Again, it's Jones.
Thank you. I can score last.
Aaron Jones, an 18-yard touchdown run. And the Packers are an extra point away from going back on top here in the fourth.
Crosby, really? You're not even going to give me a deflection on that? Jesus, this game.
Here's Crosby to kick it away. And a fair catch signal forward and take it successfully. About set to begin the drive. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they control it from the interior. Big on big.
You gotta go for it.
Versus defensive line. But you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible. Get in front and keep the ball moving.
Now the defense pass hit from the 25. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Stidham to throw it. Connecting to Renfrow. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Stidham. And this would have been intercepted if he could have gotten the feet in. He didn't, so it's incomplete. Well, that one really could have turned this thing upside down. And the slot man goes in motion left. Here we go. Still on 4th down.
Renfrow, catch the fucking ball! Damn! Fucking DDA, bro. The way he fucking drops that. I'm sorry, fellas. There's no avoiding it, bro. You can try to outsmart it all you want. It's gonna supersede. There's no reason Renfrow drops that, man. That's fucking stupid. There's no reason he drops that, bro. I went for a possession catch, so like there's no reason. He should have got on the ground. That should have been a possession catch. I should have been no other. That is fucking stupid, bro. That is stupid, bro. They need to fix this game. There is no reason on that route that he drops that. There's no reason. He doesn't have the drop open ball trait. There's no reason he drops that. Unless the game is scripted for you to lose. Like, there's no reason. Like I said, you go back, you look at the leaderboards, everyone's win-loss ratio is probably the same. There's no marginal difference. Like, you can get maybe 100 games over, maybe, but there's no one that's just like wow. You know, you can't. The game's not going to let you. It's scripted. There's no other way to define that everyone has roughly marginally the same record. Like, I can't make this shit up. Like, bro, it's like everybody else has the same record. The only thing that changes is the points for, points against. But you look at the record, you're not going to have an unblemished record. Like, EA's not going to let that shit happen. You can be a good offense. He probably cheats. I think I played him before. If they have a record like that, they cheat. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Because there's no reason you have one guy with a record like that and then everybody else is marginally the same, you know? Give or take 100 over. But like I said, it doesn't matter what your points for, points against is. Like, you could suck with a 17 and 18, you could literally fucking suck at this game, and look at the win-loss ratio. I can't make this up. You're scripted to lose. It doesn't matter how good you are. At the end of the day, EA's gonna have the last laugh. There's no avoiding it. The DDA is real. That's sad, man. Like, that's sad. Like, you can be good and have a high points for, points against. Like, look at these two guys. Look at their records. There's not a difference. Obviously, you could tell that he plays better because he's got a better points for versus points against. But look, the dude that sucks has damn near the same record, and he's got a better rank. I can't make this up. Jesus. Telltale signs, man. This generation. Like, this guy, he sucks. But guess what? EA rewards him. Look at this. People with bad points for versus points against should not be ranked. There's no reason that you get win records, wins over losses, when you literally your stats are telling on you that you suck. That's wild, bro. Like I said, it is what it is, man. EA does not care. They want to incorporate this DDA so that these little 10-year-olds can get on the game and not cry to daddy. That's why it's basically in the game. They don't want comp players ruining the experience. I might be done with regs, bro. At the end of the day, it's just not worth the stress. Like, I was having fun in MUT until they came out with the ridiculous out of position player cards, but this right here, bro, you should not be losing games like that. Like, Renfrow with that catch rating should have not have dropped that. And I just went in practice mode prior to, like, come on, man. And you got people with bad defenses and have wins over losses. Like, make it make sense. Like, how do you give up more points than what you score and still have a winning record? And then you have people with good offenses and defenses, you know, have good records, you know, and it's the same as the person that sucks. Like, that's something not right, man. Something is not right. And you can look at someone's stat, like, that's crazy. Look, this guy's a pussy. Like, look, he doesn't even score points for real. Look at this shit. He doesn't even have a total of 600 end zone trips, bro. Like, seriously? I just don't understand. Like, yeah, y'all got this man probably has like true clock on the whole game. Bro. They made me drop a fucking wide open pass with my best slot receiver. That shit was scripted, bro. They didn't want me to win that. Like, that's crazy. Shit. What I gotta do to report this game, bro? That's fraud. Fraud in a fucking nutshell. There's no reason he should have dropped that. It is what it is, man. I don't like it. as many games as y'all see me play, I'm not dropping a fucking 5-yard in route. Like, what the fuck? This is wild. Renfrow, 93 catch rate. Possession catch rate. Whatever, right? Just can't make that shit up.
Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And we are underway from FedEx Field. From the 6. And a good return as it will stop just shy of the 30-yard.
How they always say, man, when you play against the house always wins. In this case, the house is EA. It's like, well, today you're going to lose here.
Now a first carry here for Regs. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. You often say that sort of opens the playbook. Now 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while, because you know me. I want to take that shot early to loosen things up.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Straight ahead, Gibson. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy's setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles, put the defense back on its heels.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. On first down, right back to Gibson. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
Someone's looking fresh in his own line. He's definitely looking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice game team.
Second down and a run by Robinson. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Offensive linemen are creating space for their guys carrying the ball. When that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace it.
Witt's going to bat this forward of the jet sweep. Has some strong running there as he's down just shy of 20 on the edge of the red zone. Right about 20 yards on the pickup. And officially they'll say it's going to go for 19.
And that's something you have to get ready for defensively, because in today's NFL, teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds, they'll move them back in the backfield and back to running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Well, if you look where that play starts, O-line versus D-line, that was a battle won by the D-line.
Yeah, and oftentimes it's won by quickness off the ball. Who can handle the guy across for them best? On that play, the defensive line did exactly that.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Wentz. Escaping the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw it to tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try and get the next down.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. Now Wentz on third down. Eluding the pressure right. Got his target set.
All right, sir, you got to play that flat, man.
A few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
That's a big conversion there on third down, and this has been a great opening drive. You know, at this point, they hate to settle for 3, but they've created a fresh set of downs and a first and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. First and goal. They'll run with Gibson, and he's maybe going to get this back to the 40, but that's about all. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. Second and goal. Running the sweep with McLaurin. And he will take it in.
Do better on my clip-ons. Come on, yeah.
McLaurin taking it in for the 40.
I'm trying to switch off to the other safety. Give me the other safety switch.
Game's first score here this afternoon. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. A lot of teams like those long drives.
And oh, it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt was successful.
Well, times have definitely changed on the PAT, on the extra point, haven't they? A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No doubt about it. Before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it's really a virtual chip shot. Now, everyone believes they can get to it and not get away. And we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, there's been a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it.
Slot man moves right. They start the drive. Trying to find a lane, but instead they get back to the line of scrimmage. And no gain on the play there. Second down. This defense, tough to run against. Those linebackers, they go side to side up the field, and there they get it for no gain.
If you can get linemen upfield to the second level and occupy them, they have a field day just running to the football and putting ball carriers on the ground. Not many yards after contact when they wrap up like that.
The stop for no gain brings up second and 10 from the 20. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left down with 31. The slot man in motion right. On third down, Abdullah. And he's got some space here. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That good for 19 and a first down.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
On first and 10, instead of flushed out right. And that is incomplete. That's
That's
right there. You challenge double coverage like that, you're liable to get hurt. Fortunate, that was just incomplete.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Stidham on play action. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. First target, first catch, and a first down.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
Now Stidham on first down. Flush to his right. And seeing no options, he just tosses his way in.
He's going to keep going, man, if I go that. So
bring up 2nd down.
beat him with this.
The defense had other ideas. They're trying to mount a stand. This drive reaches the end zone.
They go play action with Stidham. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted.
So they're going to screw me, okay.
And the Commanders are going to get the football here at their 123.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Some of the big boppers in the game traditionally have been safeties, and he certainly fits that mold. He lets his pads do his talking.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Now a play fake. Wins. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Working from the gun, Wentz. He's got a man.
Yes.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. They chalk that one up as a gain of 34 on 3rd down.
In our pregame meeting, all they talked about was keeping him hemmed in and wanting him to make his throws from the pocket because they knew he was pretty dangerous if he got outside, and he just showed it right there. Pretty good arm, too.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They will run it. It's McKissick. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They suspected that it was a power play with the middle coming out. And boy, they were right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Obviously, it's another DDA game, so.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Slot man moves right. From the 41, Wentz escaping the pressure right. That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to have another first down.
Yes.
The tackle comes at the Raiders' 17-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. He was out there waving his arms. When you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting adjusting their routes, finding open space. They found the right spot for the completion.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. He can rack up those tackles and punches in the run game for that middle linebacker spot.
And what he has to do is make sure he congratulates the guys in front and tells them thanks a lot, because as the guy in the middle, the white linebacker, you count on your front three, your front four, front five, whatever you got in front of you to take up all the blocking, allow you to roam it in. And that's what he did on that play.
He will push his way down to about the 14. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Wentz now to throw. Got his tight end. That's complete.
Better than that, yeah. Well, cover that again.
Raiders are going to go first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
This man's getting the hell out. There's no way fucking Carson Wentz is throwing like that.
That one was realized there. You got to find your tight end in that situation.
Can't make this shit up.
They'll run with Robinson. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Again, it'll be Robinson, and he will push his way forward now to about the 3-yard line. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. They'll try and run. This is Robinson.
Come on, with the fucking fall forward shit.
In the final seconds of the first half.
The second guy through is supposed to fucking smack him. Come on, Kaiser, you gotta do better than that, bro.
Washington offense going to stay out there and go for 2. They're going to try and run.
Y'all gotta tackle better than that, man.
On the board here just before halftime.
Sad when you know the game is scripting against you. Like that. Fucking wild. Let's play pussy ball. It's fine, I'm just gonna run it.
They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. But plenty more to see after the break. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And that will
Scared to kick it to me, bro?
the end zone. So we will start here at the 25.
The game's already helping you.
The Raider offense sets to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments his offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing on the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure they're looking for the defensive side of the ball to move exactly that, because those guys, the scout troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. Off the play fake, here's Stidham. And he's got his man on the out route. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's first and 10. Now it's Stidham. And he will find his man on the outside. And down to the 20 will go before heading out of bounds. Stidham first down in the red zone.
This game is cheating so bad. There's no reason that I can't get separation off that route, even if it's in man. As many times as I run that, there's no reason.
Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach, because you spend all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Here's Gibson to start the drive. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of all 3 yards, and now it's second down. Wentz going to throw.
Yeah, this game's cheating for him. It's a DDA game. Samuel is not big enough to be trucking fucking defenders.
They had a good lead as they went into the half, and they came out here in the second half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency.
Not let me block or nothing.
What they said at halftime. This seemed like
I gotta put one of them clutch performances together in the fourth.
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. From a couple yards deep, bring it out of the end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. To get this drive started. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive that movement of football that they threw that costly interception. So we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
that just sums up this football. We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes closing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding
Yeah, it's a blitz.
and they're ready to challenge this offense.
It's a match zone.
We'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half. They go play action now. Stidham.
You gotta be able to throw the ball down the field, my guy. Like, what the fuck?
This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball that is thrown downfield. And look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually that becomes man on man, and you gotta trust yourself and go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
Now Stidham.
EA. Like, that game is like literally cheating for this guy. Like, I can't make this shit up. Like, you're scripted to lose. Like I was telling y'all guys earlier. Like, your record is going to be the same regardless who you play.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
And that's a big pickup on the first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys have the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on fourth down situations as well.
Deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. This duo locked in. 14 yards there and a first down. Here's Stidham. Looking deep for Adams.
There we go.
He's caught at the 10-yard line. And he scored a touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 53 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for two. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get it for the score. And that's going to cut the lead down to 13. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a two-point conversion differently than if it was first and goal from the two, or I should say third and goal from the two.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have to go farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play it for the pass. Go ahead and run it, let your run and surge and fire out.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing on first is Wentz. Eluding the pressure right. And now the ball's out. That ball caught free. We can hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone to fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on him.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
The fumble on first down. Now here's second down.
It's out of bounds.
Touchdown, Washington. Thomas, 40 yards. And the Commanders have pretty well pulled away here in the fourth quarter. So that drive there, CD, good response, and that might be the one that gets them to the finish line, a comfortable lead.
Yeah, that's all about not letting the team back into a game because they just gave up a touchdown. It's back to a two-score game, and anything can happen in that situation. But instead, they came through with a really terrific drive right there that ended in 6. So you like to slam the door on teams. In this case, they're trying to lock it as well.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is not going to get in there. He stopped short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. And no return on this one. It's a fair catch. A single forward and taken. Set to get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, looking to repeat that, Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills at a lot.
Instead, throws another interception this time.
I can't deal with the DDA, fellas. I'm sorry, bro. This is unacceptable excuse of a game. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, man. I gotta get some rest.